Can everyone hear me? Sorry I'm late. Although compared to how late I usually am, I guess this is kind of early. Okay, cool. Nice. Went without a hitch, it seems. Okay, so no technical difficulties, I was just late. Right, the next quest I have to accept is all the way over there, so I guess I gotta start driving. Or flying, or whatever, or what have you. I did get Dark Knight to level 80. I was doing roulettes and I just hit level 80, but apparently I can't do the final job quest and get like the new outfit until after I finish the Shadowbringers, the end of the initial Shadowbringers MSQ anyway, so yeah. I guess I'm stuck with this until I get to that. I guess when we get to that area, you know that area like at the level cap where they give you like the augmented gear or whatever. I guess I can change up my gear then, and then glamour the level 80 shit over it, and then I bought Dawn Trail, so I have Viper unlocked now, even though I'm probably not going to level it over 80 anytime soon, but yeah, you know. This exists. Right, but aside from that, nothing much has changed. Oh, right, I forgot. I still can't fly. If you hit 81 before the next dungeon, I'll make you a full set of gear for it. Oh, well, thanks, I appreciate it. That's nice of you. What am I doing? It was habit. I thought I could fly and I didn't. Wait, can I not go through that? Holy shit, no. Could have really dumped any. Yeah. Thought I could have gotten through that before. Actually, I guess maybe if I could have... I'm thinking maybe if I could have flown, I could have. What's over to the other side? Talk to an NPC near the inn to get back to the Minfilia area. Where was the inn? Let me just clear away all of this anyway. Because I guess I would have had to at some point. Okay. The other side where Tesleen died. So what? Over here, Mord, whatever the fuck. Mord Soak. I love how they introduced Tesleen as if she was gonna be like a major character, or at least like, you know, like a really prominent ally or something. And then she just dies like shortly afterward. They took her out way too quickly. Okay, I'm here. I'm gonna see if any of these people can. There's a Journey's Head lookout. I wonder. Hold on. Are these? They might be. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I should go not this way. Okay, yeah, this looks more like it. This place looks... Wow. Shaz in there. But if I can find something connecting them. Well, this is awkward. The chauffeur service in this game is unmatched, it seems. I guess I picked the wrong time to quit the game last week. Yep, appreciate it. Okay, now let's start the story for real. Are you feeling alright, Weapons? After you defeated the Light Warden, I could swear I saw its Aether. Never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Kalushia, isn't it? I can't feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch. I think we could all do with some rest. Rest? In the middle of MSQ? Are you mad? It's a good thing the only person who can see you farting out pure light is the one person too unsure of herself to admit it. Whoops, we OD'd on light. The others are with the Exarch. Before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Ryan. Reen. Right, I forgot. Reen Gold Steel. Have you noticed anything peculiar about Weapon's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely, she won't mind. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside her, though I didn't think anything of it at first, but after we defeated the Warden and Amarang, I realized something was wrong. You've absorbed its Aether weapon, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Then it's as I suspected. How are you feeling? You could say I'm feeling light-headed. It's way too early for the bad puns, I guess. If Nod is done, this will only get worse. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm one Light Warden away from whatever the fuck kind of side effects happen when you consume too much light. Nobody ever talks about the white gnosis. You're looking a little pale there, Weapon. Will that be an impressive feat considering my character has dark skin? Reen, with the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for her? Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfilia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Urianger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others to see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then, understood? Just but a flesh wound. This is not the time for false bravado. Should your condition worsen, it could have dire consequences for us all. Now please return to your chambers and rest. Yep. Late night hangouts with Ardbert the Ghost.
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armorang? I see. Minfilia's gone then.
Seems so.
Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
Unless her plot armor's as thick as Y'shtola's. Damn, we really are ODing on light.
What's the matter? Are you alright?
That's crackling white powder right there. It burned. Wait a minute, what? Did I just unghost him? Or is he still a ghost?
What just happened?
When you see someone keeling over in agony, spewing white everywhere, the first thing you gotta ask is, are you alright? Well, yeah, but I'm the warrior of light, so, you know, he thought I was just gonna shake it off. Which I kinda did, you know. I'm built different.
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play.
Well, maybe this is it.
Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Hey, historian. Good evening. We got through the literal mines last week. Oh, it's the Exarch.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you.
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm already past Armorang. Or whatever it's called.
Is everything alright?
Yeah, I've been better, though.
That pain again. And did it pass? Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
Huh. Already have one Light Warden left, huh?
Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
If Square Enix had balls, he would die at the end of this expansion and be forced to play as Elise in the next expansions. Well, it's a good thing you don't work at Square, Nox. Or this... I think this game would have been long dead. That's the Heavensward logo. Oh, it literally says Heavensward. Is this Biggs? Please tell me you finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us any moment. I figured maybe this is what would have happened if things had played out normally. Let's just worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will just be more of the same. Gods, by the sound of the last one, I reckon the Knights 12 might be the Knights Rubble by now. Ew, look around you. This isn't war. It's a sickness, and it's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts, the Far East is faring no better. There'll be nothing left of us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. I never tire of that story, when the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Looks like Ishgard is dead. Yeah, I remember, what was him, Count Fortom? He wrote, like, he was writing down, like, all my adventures during Heavensward, so that's probably what that was. Or someone found the book. I can't tell what's the past and what's the future at this point, honestly. weird. They invite the party things. I don't know why the option ain't there. It's not like I'm running a dungeon right now, so I guess I can wait. Like, usually I can... Oh, it's because I'm not the party leader. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to... Ether Meld, if you're still around, next time you get to your keyboard, can you promote me to party leader? Oh god, we gotta go back to Yulemore. I guess we had to go back eventually. By the way, his face lights up as you approach. The manager of the suite has been waiting for you. He just did? Okay, after this cutscene then. Ah, Mr. Sia, I trust you had a pleasant rest. While you were ensconced in your chamber, a message arrived to you from the Exarch. He bids you come to the Ocular at your earliest convenience. And madam, wherever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. Alright, let's try and invite Historian now. There we go. Oh, hey Rio. Have you heard that Osborne is hiring the Chest Jaeger to fight Calvard? They will fight from behind and box them in. I get the joke. Because chest boxes, yeah.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
Put on the plot's happening.
That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Warriors, restoring night to much of Norvrand. Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
I'm willing to bet money either Vothri or Ranjit is the Light Warden and they're just sort of, like, in disguise or something. But either way, I'm sure Vothri's absolutely seething right now.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrand once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First, a chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
Look at Emmett just smiling happily. He knows it's not going to be that simple. He's got his popcorn ready. Nobody would think to look for the Light Warden that's hiding in Vothri's belly. You could fit a whole Light Warden in there, though.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
He'll probably step in at the last second and be like, aha, actually, you know, I don't know. I don't know what the hell goes on in this dude's fucking head over here. the most unpredictable pocket of space in this entire franchise, I think, is within this guy's head.
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you.
We got original sin in FF14 now.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything?
You know, that's gonna sound wild out of context.
In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored.
Not necessarily original sin, but you could think of their current state being similar.
Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
So Zodiac solved the problem, but everyone was afraid that he might be too good of a fixer, so they made Hydaelyn to frickin' counter him.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you?
Picking Reen cold steel, huh? Interesting.
Two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star.
Okay, so she sliced it up like a pizza, basically.
Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them.
Who are the other 2?
When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing.
So is he talking about the other Asians, or he, Oh, La Habrea and Elidibus? Okay, because I was about to ask, when what he's discussing, is he talking about, like, the other Asians, or is he talking about us? Like, you know, everyone else.
So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th.
Remember what Varys said back in Stormblood? He mentioned the world being divided caused the myriad of races to appear. Okay, alright, I figured, yeah, it was everyone. I wasn't too sure, so I thought it. And yeah, I do remember him briefly mentioning that in Stormblood. You are 1/14 of a person, damn. That's crazy. Even worse than 3/5. Holy shit.
It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard. A flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Asian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical.
I would be pretty horrified if I saw my friend turned into 14 clones with... Oh, wait a minute. So, like, basically... So if we take me, for example... So, like... There's... So there's me, but then there's me as I am now, and there's 13 other me's. But 7 of those me's are also dead because they've already collapsed 7 worlds back into the source. I think that's what y'all mentioned, or something like that. 6 or 7, I can't math. And that's literally been the case for, like, everyone. No, currently everyone from the source is an 8/14 of a person. Which is, well, that's a little over half. That's crazy. The other 7 have been folded back into you? So is that what Varys meant when he said, like, when all the places... Like, when all of the shards collapse back together, everyone's gonna turn, like, into the same race again? Which is kind of weird, but, like, also, I mean... Yeah, I see what she's saying now, like, from an yeah, okay, that makes sense from the Asian's point of view, but like if all you've ever known is being yourself as you are, like it's kind of awkward just thinking, okay, the thing I should do is just become like everyone else. Like, I'm sure that's gonna get boring after a while. The Asians are trying to force something called the rejoining. Yeah, and the rejoining is just literally rejoining the shards back into the source. Which would also, by extension, rejoin everyone else who's still alive on the source, because they also have copies and variations on the other shards.
But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
Yeah, it hasn't exactly been a painless experience.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity.
Examples?
But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
That's crazy. Well, you're only 8/14ths of a person, so technically you're not a person, meaning if I kill you, it's not murder. Man, I wish I could put memes in the chat. Can't be guilty of murder if the person wasn't human. Despite how crazy he sounded, Varys was speaking the truth on how everyone has been made into separate races. Low-key, that's meme material, even though it's somewhat dark humor. But it's still meme material.
Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined.
Remember, Emmett is basically embittered at the current state of his people. I think Emmett is just a sensitive young man. He just needs a little guidance. You're not a person, you're just some funky lizard pet.
Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Vothry bullshit.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmur.
Vothry bullshit.
It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
Well, when I say Vothry bullshit, obviously he won't be participating, he can't really move much, but, you know, he's setting things in motion. Everything outside of himself.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vothry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Not really, because if he can control them and he's buddy-buddy with them, I mean... It's probably better, if that's the case, it's probably the closer he is to it, the better it probably is, because, you know.
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Yeah.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Calusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
Yeah.
We should begin by assembling in Rite. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
I agree on the fixing of the rejoinings, just not the devastation. Vothri deploying his entire army to guard the city because it's dinner time and he doesn't want to be disturbed. Yeah, probably. I can't imagine it takes him that long to eat, though. I'm sure he just inhales the whole frickin' table. The entire subplot of this expansion has just been fat jokes about Vothri. That's been like the subplot. Like, damn, that guy can probably eat. There you are, weapons. The others have gone ahead to... I can't pronounce this shit. Reconnoiter Gate Town. We are to follow shortly. It has been a while, has it not, since the two of us infiltrated Yulmore? But I mean, it wasn't that... It was just maybe 3 fetch quest chains ago, which is maybe like 1,000,000 years in this game's playtime, but whatever. Since we faced Lord Vothri, and I felt such fury as I've never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet, mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles, I found the answer. In Vothri's self-righteousness and his absolute belief that he, and he alone, is the cure to the world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself, and it brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was, and having shared in his affliction, I felt duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Yeah, but if you're talking about the Crystal Braves thing, I mean, that was still mostly an accident. Like, yeah, it had some pretty bad consequences, but it's not like you purposefully tried to... I don't know. What Vothri's doing is a little more intentional than what you did back in A Realm Reborn. Those were good times, man. Felt like that was 1,000,000 years ago too, and I hated doing all those frickin' quests in A Realm Reborn, but man. A Realm Reborn was really comfy. Oh, shit, didn't mean to skip that. Oh well. What is it, Reen? Do you sense the Light Warden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. It's not just aura, it's heightened aura. Perhaps if we were a little closer. 'Tis time we were on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate Town. Weapons, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first to ensure the path is clear? The closer we are to Yulmore, the more I worry that Reed may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. Bothry's so fat that even his jokes are overweight. I know I shouldn't keep making fat jokes, but it's Bothry. I can't not. Yeah, we'll just keep it rolling, you know? Elfino is about 500 feasts away from becoming Bothry. Very optimistic prediction. Elfino, the Crystal Braves turning traitor was on Ilberd, not you. Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, the vetting process probably should have been a bit better. You know, maybe been a little more thorough with them background checks, but what can you do? Oh, fine, I'll fight these things. If they follow me, they're not gonna follow me. Voth. Huh. Maybe he was sleeping? I don't know why the fuck you'd be dreaming about Bothry, though. That's not a dream, that's a nightmare. Lord Bothry, we hear, we obey. Ah. What the? What the? Okay. Alright. Y'all ask for it. Bothry's diabetes has even affected the citizens. It's no longer funny anymore. Shenanigans abound. Oh. How funny. Oh, this way. Okay, this guy doesn't look possessed. Maybe. Aw, shit. Long live Lord Bothry. Long live Lord Bothry. Okay. Well, at least he wasn't aggressive. Who doesn't dream about Bothry? I dream about him losing weight. I dream about him hitting the gym. Actually, I don't think there's any equipment that's sturdy enough to hold his weight, so you know what? We might have to get creative with that. Good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you noticed the people behaving strangely along the path. It's more of the same here. Y'shtola and Alice are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. A Feast of Lies. Nice title.
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Bothry's mind control.
This man's got mind control now.
Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects.
Maybe it's based off of the person's willpower.
effect is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
Yep, seems so. Pretty convenient for us.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city.
Okay, so there is one here.
But there's something different about it. Its light is impure.
That man Vothri is not beating the allegations.
We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alphino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Oh, this guy.
Kaishir, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alphino. I thought it best to bring him along.
I'm surprised she didn't bring him in a body bag, considering how she reacts when people call her Alphino. He got lucky.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things, and whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vothri starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here.
Huh. Don't mind me taking screenshots. It's for a good cause.
Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
Oh, well, maybe he was having his usual routine with the, he's real friendly with those Sin Eaters, you know? Especially those feminine-looking ones, so, I mean, hey. You know, maybe his Sin Eater orbiters, were... Yeah.
It is like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vothri after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
So it probably is. Maybe it's based off of how, maybe how much they put stock in the my life will get better if I go to Yulmore. Maybe the reason the frickin', what was his name? Kashir? Whatever, the fucking Mikote dude. Maybe the reason it didn't affect him was because he's already been on both sides of the coin, so he saw that living in Yulmore already wasn't all that, so Vothri's mind control just didn't work on him. Because he's no longer, enthralled with anything Vothri has to offer.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, that's just meal. Yulmore doles his stuff out.
What, did he lace the food or something?
No, it It couldn't be.
It's just food.
I know what it is.
It's not just food, is it?
It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Oh. Low-key, that's kind of gross, not gonna lie. Mmm. Baked Sin Eater. Yummy. He's been drip feeding him Sin Eater. That's crazy.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
Since when has Vothri ever beaten the allegations? Gotta give him a steady amount of Ozempic. I don't think Ozempic would save this guy. I'd say Vothri must have a massive pair of lungs to shout that loudly, but we already knew that. Think about it for a moment. Well, I'm gonna turn off the AC and close my blinds, so I will be right back. But I'll give it some thought. Well, what I'm thinking is going on is because basically these guys have been consuming Sin Eater in small quantities, Vothri can already command Sin Eaters, so if he feeds them the citizens the meal for long enough, the percentage of their body becomes just enough Sin Eater that he can control them too. Is that... I mean, that's the conclusion I came to. That seems to make the most sense.
That Vothri wieldeth power over Sin Eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence?
Wait a minute. Does that mean that Vothri could fucking remote control me too? Because, hold on. When I killed all those Light Wardens and I consumed their Aether, does that count as eating Sin Eater too? Hold on. Oh no. They about to call me the Warrior of Light, but for different reasons. Warrior of Light, derogatory.
It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up Sin Eaters and feeding them to people. Altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back.
Yeah. And then this guy, he never got, you know, he went hungry very often, so, if I remember that correctly, so obviously he'd be less affected by it than some of the other people who maybe got rewarded more often. Oh, no, it's not the same. You're just infused with high amounts of light.
There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These Sin Eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up?
I'm telling y'all, Vothri is the Light Warden, or at the very least the Light Warden's hiding in his stomach.
Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city?
No, that was weeks ago.
Many enter, but none leave.
The fucking, our fucking Mikote friend left. Wait. Oh, you mean the Sin Eaters? Is he eating the Sin Eaters?
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor.
Oh, okay, he means people. How do you think Lothri gets the Sin Eaters to make the meal? People come in but no one leaves. Oh, I just had a pretty disturbing theory, but I'm gonna hold my tongue on it.
Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification, beyond forgiveness. Evil.
Remember that singer you met who couldn't sing anymore? Well, what I was thinking was, I'm gonna just say what I was thinking was, does he turn people who are no longer useful into Sin Eaters? And then serve them up as meal for the rest of the citizens?
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past.
Whoa! Guns blazing, sword swinging. We get to beat people up again.
Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Ah, it's a solo duty. Okay, sorry guys, I'm gonna have to disband the party. I'll invite y'all back when I'm done. When we step through the gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. If you're prepared for this, then let us sally forth. Oh wow, they even sync your item level now. Except for those thrown over the top, anyone chosen for the Ascension are basically turned into Sin Eaters to be made into meal. Of course, Both.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain.
Darkness. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, of course ascending from Vothri's point of view would be getting turned into food. Of course he sees that as ascension.
Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
Keep them away!
Long live Lord Vorthri.
I knew there was a catch to giving those people that food.
Shields.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthri's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
Alright, incapacitated is.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphano. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
even the soldiers. Did he even need to brainwash the soldiers? Aren't they already loyal to him?
Pay me back later.
Man, even the jesters. Hold on, I wonder if these two are brainwashed.
Show's over. I'll break your funny bones. A gift for you.
I should have used the blocks. Oh. Whatever. This one. That's the point. You could say it's the punchline, which maybe would have been funnier if I was playing as a monk, but hey, we'll make do. Oh, they're acting of their own free will? That's kind of scary. This is the last time we see the clowns, but the implication was that, like Ranjit, they are legitimately loyal. Damn. The gag had to come to an end. There he is.
You will find my master in his chamber.
Alright, so you mind stepping out the way, or I'm gonna have to fight you on a... You in your Proto-Reaper form.
But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
Hey, Wolfster.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience.
Could you at least advise him to hit a treadmill every now and then? You know, it'd be better for optics.
I'm a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
It's a shame Thancred's not the one to end him. Yeah. Generational rematch, but hey. It is what it is. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Can I? Nope. It was worth a shot. I was about to use Living Shadow and then I realized, wait. I got level synced down, I don't have that anymore. At least not for this fight. But obviously it's not going to be that simple, because I think we're only at level 77. In terms of, like, the MSQ levels. So clearly, there's more. Blew me the fuck up. Uh-oh. Crap. Oh, come on, blow up already. But before waiting for that shield to wear off. Oh, I gotta do that whole thing again? Wow. I forgot solo duties are like that. No one to hold us back from logging on this old man finally.
A dark presence in my domain.
It's a shame Thancred's not the one to end him. It's weird that I'm watching this while at Dollywood. Ranjit, you haven't chosen Valtteri because you truly believe, but because he's given up. Well, yeah, he beat me. You can target one of the Thunder Spears to give yourself a safe spot. Okay. I did think that maybe my Blackest Knight could have tanked it.
Ah! It's them!
Damn, the Dark Knight, feeling a bit suicidal there. Very on point. It's not gonna kill me, it kills me. Maybe you could have survived, but you're standing in 4 overlapping ones at once. Yeah. TDN for the win. I put too much faith in the TDN. Or in TDN. Wait, seriously? Black Knight doesn't work on, when there's, like, Eternal Base on that side? Or is that just a joke? Because, you know, Nox it is. It's hard to tell. Oh, this way. Wait for me! Alright, round 2. Oh, this thing. Oh. Whatever. I'll finish some. Come on, make that space. Somehow, I survived. Why can't I target this thing? Oh well. I guess I just gotta fucking hate him. I'm not the villain, you're the villain, because fucking... Okay, there we go. Thank God for gap closures. I don't know why I used that one. Uh-oh. Oh. I'm supposed to kill these things. Okay, at least it's taking him absurdly long to cast it. Yeah. There you are, my precious girls. What, did he have kids or something? Oh, hey, Celestio. I didn't see you slip in. It'd be hilarious, but I think people would riot if a certain class stopped working because of story mechanics. It'd be really interesting, though. You know what else would be interesting? Maybe if you did the this part of the story as a paladin, or yeah, like a paladin, like your attacks become crazy powerful, but like it drains your HP or something, like some kind of drawback, just for plot reasons. I think it'd be pretty funny. Yeah, I figured out kill the dragons. I was starting to think he was gonna wipe again. Ranjit was the caretaker of most of the previous Minfilias. Oh, okay. All the Minfilias he raised over the past 100 years. Dude, how old was that motherfucker? Bro was doing good for his age. Are you alright, weapons? Thancred's like, it should have been me, not him! Or her, in this case. The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Vothri is otherwise engaged. Let's go to the upper level while we can. He's up there eating? Are you shitting me? You mean we were right? We were right? It is dinner time. Bro is eating like his life depends on it.
Lord Vothri, your reign of tyranny is at an end. For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused.
Hey, Alphino, don't be rude. Clearly this man's clearly this man is in the middle of a meal. Let him finish. Now, I'm sure he'll be done within the next, like, year or so. Got a lot of booze to go through, you know. But hey.
And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance. For the future of all in Norvrant.
Dude, I can't hate this guy as a villain. This dude is hilarious.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong.
You think?
The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Oh, see, I told y'all. I was right, wasn't I? Ew.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this?
Dude, how does he even... He doesn't even have a neck. How the fuck do you even turn your head that far back?
There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine.
Wait a minute, hold on. Is he part Sin Eater because of all the fucking meal he's eaten? Like, he's just eaten so much of it that he's become frickin'... Did this man eat his way into becoming a Light Warden? Historian! Historian, I need answers! Did he eat his way into becoming a Light Warden? Did he? Jabba the Hutt's brother, dude. I don't even think Jabba was moving like this.
It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world.
Story will answer? Okay, fine. I'll wait. I'll catch up on the chat after this cutscene.
Me? Unseated? No.
He put the fork down.
It's
Progress.
inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high!
This is the content I subbed to this game for.
I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah!
What's he doing? Magnitude 9. Evacuate. I'm surprised the whole building's still standing.
Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
You're not done? He's still eating. He ate the fork!
Oh god, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
She's like, I can't watch anymore! He ate the fork! That's a step too far! He can fly? You gonna need a bigger set of wings, buddy. I guess pigs do fly.
Where did he go?
I love this song because it always plays when something fucked up happens. What am I looking at?
What in the heavens?
Holy shit, it's Mount Vothri! I was joking about that earthquake!
Did Vothri do that?
Must have happened when he banged his fists on the floor. How are we gonna get up there? Because I can't fly. I don't have flying unlocked for this expansion yet.
Wait.
Dungeon time?
That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now.
Oh. Wait, isn't that a Final Fantasy I reference? Mount Golg. That name sounds familiar.
But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
But the fat man.
Oh, Alpha, no.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vothri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects.
Okay.
Will you let me try?
Sure.
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Hey, Kevin. I'm gonna catch up on chat, so I'll get to you in a second. You missed all the fun. You missed the latest crash out from our favorite fat man. I hope I'm that live when I get old. Yeah. That guy was Roshi with motion. Or more motion, I guess. Your armor looks cool as fuck. It's the, well, it's glamored. But it's the armor you get at level 70, which is the level cap for Stormblood. I just haven't unlocked the Shadowbringers Dark Knight armor yet. But yeah, like basically you have the main story, but then whatever job you choose, whatever job you're playing as has side quests where you get like new like abilities and stuff. You know, you're generally supposed to do it, you know, as you're doing the story. And then at the end of like once you get to like the level cap, so 50, 60, 70, 80, etc., you get like a new nifty set of clothes depending on, you know, what job you're at. So like this one is just how Dark Knights look at level 70. So it's not like it's particularly hard to get, but yeah, the Dark Knight armors all look pretty nice. The one at level 60 was pretty good looking too. And fun fact, according to a side story, Ranjit didn't even die here. He walked down to the gravesites of the Minphilias and died there. Oh, he made me feel bad for him. You waiting on dinner now? What are you eating? Or what are you gonna eat? There's fat, and then there's... It takes a lot of work to be this fat. Bro is in the backseat. He was smashing. Holy shit. Yeah, it was a lizard. You're consuming. Okay, so but he is half Sin Eater, though. He was half Sin Eater, but he was born as Sin Eater. Okay, that's interesting. What's inconceivable is that Vothri wasted food in order to complain a little. Yeah, he would be hard to cut with this side. I don't even know. Yeah, you'd probably have to use magic on him, honestly. Swords and blunt weapons probably wouldn't do much. Vothri. Yeah, pulling in FF6. Yeah, it does kind of feel like, yeah, what Kefka pulled, yeah, at FF6. Yeah, he just fucked off. He needs an entire mountain because nothing less would stay afloat with him on it. Okay, Mount Gold is Final Fantasy 1. Okay, I wasn't tripping. It's where the Fire Fiend lands. Yeah, hey Kevin. I don't even know what's going on. This is the Cold Steel 3 of FF14, if you kind of want to gauge, like, I guess how good it is. I don't know, it's a quote-unquote payoff expansion, but it's been good so far. Level 80, Dark Knight has the best armor in Shadowbringers for the weapon. Oh, you're at Outback, waiting on a table. Okay. Order some ribs and fries. You missed lunch. Yeah, that's nice. FF1 and FF9. Okay. I really need to play 9 one of these days. But I'm playing the numbered games in order currently. Well, aside from the MMOs, obviously. I'm at 5 right now. But yeah. Of the PS1 era, I've only played 7. I haven't played 8, 9, or Tactics before. Good news, weapons. It would seem that Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vothri's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn, the problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting, and would appreciate your help if you're willing. Oh, finally! About damn time. Oh, hold on. I did say I was gonna re-invite you guys. We are currently trying to save a fractured dimension of the planet in order to avert a catastrophe. I'm just popping in. I recorded a ranting and raving video about GTA 6. GTA 6 has been a very eye-opening experience. That's all I'm going to say about it. Just make the game $200. Code in the box now, buy. The FF9 references does make sense given the two Jester ladies were based on the Jesters from FF9, and VFXIV is built like Queen Braun. If they made it 200, people would still buy it. Well, actually, if I'm to sort of... The thing that I'm noticing, specifically with that, is that a lot of people, a lot of GTA's player base, they're people who, like... I'm trying to think of how to put it delicately. They're social gamers, and what I mean by that is, like, they buy, like, sports games, they buy shooters, but they buy games and they're usually there for the social aspect, so they don't buy games as often as maybe, like, you or I. You know, they probably buy a less varied sort of amount of games, and then also, the game is more of, like, a venue. You know, like a lobby to, like, connect with other people, but it's not really so much the game itself. So the reason they're like, well, GTA being $80 to $100 is fine is because they're just seeing it as a slightly fancier platform that they're going to connect with other people on, if I'm making sense here. That's also why their go-to sort of, I guess, rebuttal to anyone saying, you know, $80 or $100 and no physical copy in the box, you know, no disc in the box is, oh, you're just broke, because they don't understand that every other company is probably going to look at this and think they can do something like this too, and that they'll get away with it. You know, the only reason Rockstar can kind of tank that is because regardless of what they do with the game, you know, the game could end up flopping, like, in terms of quality, and they'd still make money, like, hand over fist, because, you know, GTA is just that, I guess, popular, I guess, you know. There are people who don't even, like, they're not even into games like that, but they like playing GTA, so, like, you know. That's my 2 cents on it. So here's some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you could assist with this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you're done, be sure to let Reen know. Time for chores. Oh, Lord VFXIV, you are my daily meal. Alright. Let's see, here's your powder. Oh, they're just all around here? Are they? Maybe not. Huh. Nope. And then canopy. Okay, I can just go back to Yulmore. I guess I'll catch up with the chat since I opened up a can of worms. These people don't even play video games? I can't imagine not playing video games for 13 years and getting excited for a game that isn't even going to be good. Yeah, well, my take on this is just an outsider looking in. I've never played any of the GTA games. The discourse is familiar to me because people were... There was a similar amount of hype when GTA 5 was coming out. So, you know, but like... Yeah, this is more so just me as an outsider looking in. They are more there for a GTA Online experience. Yeah, like I said, it's more so the social aspect than, like, the game itself. Yeah, pretty much Celestial. I hate GTA 6 for leading every other publisher releasing their games. Or leading to every other... Yeah, that's another thing, too. You were thinking the same thing. I think the reason a lot of other companies are releasing their games in September is because, like, they know that, they're trying to, like, tiptoe around, like, frickin' GTA 6's release date, because they know, yeah, releasing around the same time as that is not a good idea. I won't even get to play SC Remake until October at the earliest. Yeah, everyone is so afraid to release games around the GTA 6 launch. It's even September. It's either September or February for most publishers. It's eye-opening to the different sectors of gamers, ball and gun, platformer, JRPG, etc. Some are not like the others. Yeah. I'm excited for SC Remake since it was my favorite Sky game of the trilogy. Mine too. My ranking for that is SC, 3rd, FC, although they're all good. GTA 6 isn't the first to do that. Nintendo did that with the Switch 2. Physical cartridge on the Switch 2 only has digital download key on them. I'm gonna be honest, there were Nintendo fans defending that, which was bad, but I feel like people were a lot more... there was a lot less blind defense. Like, it existed, but I feel like there was a lot less of that for Nintendo than there was for what's going on now. But maybe that's just me. I don't know, I could be wrong. I'll tell my sister the same because she's a Nintendo fan. I mean, I'm a Nintendo fan too. Like, there are Nintendo games that I like, but, like, you know... Bullshit's bullshit. Some big tents are perfect for a camping trip. What's going to happen with that code 10 years from now? Is it a one-use code? I can dust off my PS2 and play Kingdom Hearts 2 right now if I wanted to. Well, the reason I think... Well, the news on that has been like... Because first they said, alright, physical copy, quote-unquote physical copy will have a code in the box. And then... no... Yeah, no disc. Then I heard they said, okay, there will be a disc, but we're going to release it later. Like, a few months later, because it's just to prevent, like, the game leaking and people getting copies early, is what they said. But then now I'm hearing, actually, there are no plans to release it on disc anyway. Although they can change their minds again, but I don't know. That's been wishy-washy. But yeah, like, I mean... If the physical copy of the game has a code, like, yeah, at that point, just buy it digitally. You know, there's no point in owning it physically. And the reason they do that, like, all the other reasons they give, the main reason they do that is because they don't want you to be able to, like, they don't want the price of the game to depreciate, I guess, at a reasonable rate. Because, you know, like, okay, a game releases digitally, and the only time the price drops is if, like, you get, like, a Steam sale or a PSN sale or, like, a sale on the Xbox or whatever. Like, the sales are essentially scheduled, so to speak. But if you have physical copies of the game, well, if you buy a game, you play it and you're done. It's like, all right, you'll sell the used copy usually for, like... less than what you bought it for. So, you know, this usually leads to, like, physical copies of used games depreciating at a much quicker rate than their digital counterparts. And I think that's what they want to, like, they don't want you to be able to, like, sell the game for cheaper when you're done playing it. Let's say you don't want the game anymore and you want to give it to a friend or like a relative or something. You know, I think they want to like stop doing that, which sucks, but it is what it is. Well, it shouldn't be what it is, but you get what I mean. When I say it is what it is, I mean like that's the reality of what's going to happen. It's just setting a bad precedent for gaming that major publishers will follow. The next big Sony game will be $80 with more DLC, putting it close to $150. Not that I'm ever going to play it. Watch every publisher follow suit. The games will flop because nobody is going to pay $80 for most games, let alone near future. I mean, at the very least, people are going to be a lot more selective about like what games they buy. Like they're probably not going to just impulse buy games anymore if they're going to be that much. Like, you know. They're at the very least they're gonna be a lot more selective which specific high-priced $80 games they choose to buy. Yeah. The last several big Sony games flopped hard. They'll scam us all they want. The games will continue to fail, and eventually the weight of profit loss will force them to change. Well, I hope it does, because really, that's kind of the best you can do is just vote with your wallet, and you know, hopefully they get the hint and make adjustments accordingly. Yeah, they are getting greedier. Hardware prices get more expensive. They get greedier. Yeah, it's not looking good. Never been a better time to start playing older games and working through your backlog, though. Turns out that was a rumor that got debunked this morning that they have no plans to release it on disc in the future. Okay, well, that's better, I guess. Yep, I don't think the God of War and Neil Druckmann games are going to be the success they think, and they are doubling down on the live service games like Concord. Yeah, it's a mess, but yeah, like I just said before, I mean, hey, now's a better time than ever to, like, you know, if you have some older games you wanted to play, you know, play those. Weather the storm. Please tell me Rena's near the crystal. Yay! Wait, I'm near the crystal. I don't need to frickin' teleport. I can just walk there. I am Fate Grand Order maxing. I still need to read the Fate visual novel. I've had that on Steam for like ever, but I haven't gotten around to playing it. Well, playing it, quote unquote. I'd be reading it, but you know what I mean. Oh, there you are, weapons. I've just finished aiding this man. Now for the next one. More out in the derelicts and below, you say. So many of them. But Minfilia entrusted this power to me. I won't resist until I've helped everyone.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy?
We've got some bad news for y'all.
What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
She's probably thinking why there are two Alphinos in front of her.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a Sin Eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
Oh, they're not gonna take that well, Alphino. Although that explains why he was so friendly with them, and they were so comfy next to him.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Yeah, it's one thing to tell them the truth, but now you gotta, you know. How do I put it? Now you gotta, now you have to, like, I guess, reassure them that, like, they can still pick up the pieces of their broken lives after the fact. Because now they don't know what the fuck to do with themselves right now.
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
Yeah. Like, more than you think. Pretty much, yeah.
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience.
Sorry about that. I took a sip of water and it went down the wrong pipe.
You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Yay!
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Oh, that was fast.
Vorthri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves.
What else are we gonna do? Teleport there?
If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthri took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
How convenient.
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises.
Awesome.
Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
We always have work to do. Alright, let's catch up on shit. My backlog is so long, my kids are going to be playing it for me. Instead of paying $80 per game, I'll just buy like 20 random Steam sale games that are like $5 each and will probably have way more fun. Quite sad how the man doesn't realize what happened to the singer he sponsored. You should, it's so good. Oh, you mean Fate? I'll get around to it one day. Steam sales be so good. I have Fire Emblem and the Trails remake releasing on the same day. I'll get both. I'm a huge FE and Trails fan. I'll probably get neither until I'm ready to play it. Especially with Fire Emblem. I mean, I have a bunch of the older ones I need to play too, so, you know, I can kind of wait. I bought a Switch too like 6 months ago and I haven't played it once because I knew the prices are going up. Gonna be so glad when Fire Emblem arrives to give it purpose. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting a Switch too as well, not because I need it immediately, but because I'm kinda scared of it getting another price increase, and I know I'm at the very least gonna want to play Xenoblade on it, so yeah. They came to Yulmore to live a carefree existence as the world was ending. It isn't a JRPG if you don't have entire groups of NPCs getting mind controlled to do bad things. If these folks were genre savvy, they'd get over it. To be fair, Alphino, you are judging them, you just aren't condemning them. Alphino is scolding the rich for being rich. That's rich coming from a rich kid. He is wealthy, I kind of forgot, yeah. Less for being rich and more for mistreating those who aren't. Gregarious channel, best expansion. That's what everybody keeps telling me. I don't know, we'll see. I'm not quite at the end yet. I'd say at the very least so far, I'd put it on par with Heaven's Word. So far. But we'll see. It depends on how they end it. The ladder is situated to the northwest. Okay. Go to the ladder. weapons dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Y'shtola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with aether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials in which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. My heart sank as soon as he said lumber. My thanks, weapons. Directly to the south thou wilt find a dry rock, Vermont yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. Dude, reading Urianger's dialogue feels like navigating a minefield. Oops. Wrong mount. I wanted the bike. Goes wild in the final stretches you basically just started. But yeah, Urianger's Old English will always be one-shotting me. Wait until you unlock Urianger dialogue, savage. Oh there, Sinner. Haven't seen you around before. New to Gate Town, I take it? If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though they'll cost extra. You want lumber to restore the ladder. Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. Look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you the lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. If you want, I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber is lying around in the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For those, you can just ask Grithil for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing materials so you can take notes. Such is the way when dealing with a man who talks in Old English. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool that he does, but it does make reading his dialogue an experience. Particularly when there's no voice acting. Why am I walking? Why am I walking when I have this thing? Bet you there's one up here. I knew it. I bet there's one up there. One of these two. Bet there's one on the other side, though. Or maybe not. That's too far. Where is that third one? Can I go past this? Nope. How strange. Is there anywhere I forgot to look? Oh. The third step isn't just talking to him, right? Nope. I think there's a third piece of lumber, because, yeah, if I talk to him now, we'll just say, probably. Okay, maybe I did need to talk to him, I don't know. Alright, I guess I had to talk to him. Okay, that was interesting. Done, are you? So how many planks did you count? I can't math. $11, 24, so that's 35. Wait a... 11 in the stack. 24 in the stack by the entrance, so that's... Okay, 35. 35 and 68, which is 95. Like, oh, subtract the ones that aren't good. Okay, hold on. That's gotta be 106. The math wasn't mathing for a second. The most dangerous opponent for any warrior of darkness. Math. Whatever you do, never zone out during a fetch quest dialogue. That was basically a DPS check, but for story dialogue and not gameplay. Yeah, we got the lumber. Well, well, to secure not only the material but the eager cooperation of the shipwright besides, their expense shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts will have not been without struggle, but he hath proved himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not, but that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us, when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. Oh, a picture. That means something important's gonna happen. But prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, to us appeared we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldest take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. Math DPS checks and Uriange's Old English is a deadly combo. You may not remember, but there was a math boss in the Stormlost 24-man raid. Oh no, I remember that. To this day, I think I still just guessed that one.
The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible? Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them. Crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it. The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying?
I mean, kind of.
Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Well, no, of course I wouldn't. I'm like, what, 8/14ths of my actual self?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the Source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask.
Uh-oh.
How well do you know the Exile? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
I think I know who he is, I just can't prove it yet. You don't even need to remove the hood.
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
I never doubted you for a moment.
I finally got those working.
It's alive. I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. Solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett's self.
Yeah.
All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
Man, Emmett is so great. So much of what he says makes so much more sense for someone who has already finished the story. He's starting to grow on me, you know? He's just a sensitive young man. I say young loosely, but you know what I mean.
That's the spirit. Come on then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, The silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Why is the duty music playing? Why is the duty music playing? There's no fighting. Why is the duty music playing? Oh, she's gotta show us something. There's a village weapons over in the northeast. So there it is. Yet after 2 decades without the latter in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction. All the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look, weapons. It will play until morale improves. I mean, it's a good song, I'm just saying. Oh, found him. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit, and I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Can I just... Okay, cool. The cups are half empty or okay. Oh, there's the third one. What news, weapons? Were you able to find anything of note? Indeed, while there's no one to be seen, it's plain that this village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it, but they don't wish to be seen. Sorry, if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? Do I know you? He looks familiar. Oh, well, this was the guy they tossed over the edge, right? Yeah, I remember him now. You remembered ever since we parted ways. I've worried for you, bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. We could say the very same thing of you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, but tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Yulemoor. As I wandered in the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of the bright cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate until Mount Gold broke away from the earth. Then, just as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye, but I see now there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? So Vothri is a sin eater, and he's fled to Mount Gold. This is a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. Is there anything I can do to help? Sorry, if there's anything... can't speak. If there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristal. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter in the area. If we are to confront Vothri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gold. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. I like how this game likes to troll the player. Both this region and the last had long side quests to get a Talos functioning. But as soon as you do, you reach an area where they are just normal enemies. Yet another hapless soul that Alphino saved from mortal danger. I see some things never change. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Weapons and I are going to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh, very well then. Just take care out there. The music. They just said this is the fucking field theme now. Not that I'm complaining. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind as to head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way in a short while then. average days around long enough. It's floating all right.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there. You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are.
They're orbiting around VAW-3. The apex sin eater. Peak male physical
Looks
form.
a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were VAW-3, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on.
Yeah. He's calling dinner to his side.
And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems.
If it's floating, we might have to just fly. Don't ask me how, though.
Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
That's what I said. It's a floating mountain. How else are you gonna get up there?
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes.
Who said this was gonna be the final struggle?
I arrived at bottom rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Sure. Yeah, that's a lot of sin eaters.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
Yeah. Orbit is the right word, at least. He has his own gravity pull.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course.
We're probably just gonna have to frickin' teleport up there or something. That might be enough to feed Vothri for a few days.
Master Alphino waiteth for us at top rung. Thither should we make our way.
I have to go all the way back there. Oh, get comfy. It's gonna be a long drive. Okay, that's a mount. I couldn't tell if that was an enemy or not. This whole time I thought there was like a random Marlboro, whatever the fuck you call it, and just standing outside the gate. I didn't realize it was a mount. I didn't expect to see the Chais here, though I suppose it's well within their right. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gold. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthri's winged devils.
Angels. But yeah. True.
We might consider Amaro. But without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
I mean, I guess I could always travel back to the source and ask Cid for help. I can go back and forth between...
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to Earth!
You'd think it would have come back down on its own considering how heavy Vothri is, but I guess something can actually support his weight after all. Damn.
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder, seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
How are you gonna do that?
In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
How many fetch quests am I gonna need to do to build that?
Boulder Dash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work.
Yeah.
Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Oh, let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
I guess it kind of
We have
helps
friends
that
amongst the miners of Armorang. I will go and petition their aid.
it kind of helps that we already restored knights to all the other areas, so they'll be more agreeable to helping us.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
That power of friendship is OP, man, I tell you.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners?
All those fetch quests starting to pay off. We've got friends in all kinds of... Well, I guess really Vothri is the only one in a technically high place right now, but you get what I mean.
But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand.
Yep.
Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Power of friendship is OP.
No import? You expect me to believe that after you just promised me the help of the better part of the world?
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
You missed out by not picking Artis Alphino and his assistants. What would he have said?
take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, the knowledge of the locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. What? A village of Yulmorian exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. Oh, this will never work. Never. I never should have fixed that ruddy lift. Never should have written it up here. Never should have. Never should have. Oh dear, Darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Weapons. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your Talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation. Awaken his sense of daring. Oh, I really need to get that soundboard back up. This is a duty? I can't do it. No one can. A Talos of that size, no one's even dreamed of it. He did. But he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers, and they're not badly likely to give it. Tristol's among them, you said so yourself, lest you've forgotten. We essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together, even if they hurled stones at me. Perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. But what then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they'd think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. Well now, to flood the very castle you sought to reclaim, such a strategy could indeed be considered absurd. Yet you succeeded, not in spite of, but because of it. Our own strategy may likewise seem absurd, but maybe, just maybe, it stands a better chance of success for it. Be that as it may, there are risks to consider should the venture fail. Oh my god, this is China's Savage. This I imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Bothri and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and will meet a horrible end. I've thought of that, I assure you, but I'm afraid Talos cannot contend with Sin-Eaters. If they could, I would have never come to Yulmore. Nonetheless, I appreciate your earnest attempt to find a solution. Okay. It even had the victory theme play at the end. Yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers, with Tristol. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out here. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which men can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps, but what is man if not an idealistic creature? 'Tis not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believe lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire, the desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling, like the old days, I would be the first to see your Talos. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I am glad my words struck a chord, shall we? Chai knows normal, at least 2 of every dialogue choice are good ones. The Chais are such silly little goobers. Yeah, they are. I like them. I gotta go back over there, and there's no aetheryte. First world problems. Or rather, first shard problems. You? You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gold by means of a Talos of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation? You have every right to be upset. FFXIV is not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you, hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Golg. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. It wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind, but rest assured the genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. Ah, wicked white! Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life. The frickin' stone. Like the one we got before, but we're probably gonna need a bigger one. That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable of bringing to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. If you seek material for the Talos heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Foals, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they'd be willing to cooperate. Indeed, 'twas one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You will find the Foals at their village in the northwest, a place called Tomra. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zemot, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty lolly-ho. Oh, it's like the dwarves from FF4, I guess. Permit me to join you, weapons. I would keep my joints limber. Sorry, yeah, whatever. And mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to the two of you then. The variety of ore doesn't matter so long as it's rich with aether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. Lolly-ho indeed. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium, to now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. They're just Lalafels. I just can't prove it yet. Lolly ho. What did you just call me? I haven't been to Limsa Lominsa in 6 months. What do you mean, ho? That's a lie. I was just there yesterday. It's a greeting, lass. A lolly ho for a lolly ho. That's the way it works. Come, let's try it again. Lolly ho! I don't know how they actually, like, you know. Not bad, but there's room for improvement. Wait. Is that the origin of the lowercase o and the /? The more you know. Any road, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thrall family. May we speak with the Chief Zamet? Why, yes you may. I am Zamet, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's the folk of Amity who's what sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Well, and there I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them sin eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek's precious to us too. I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy by means of a trial. A trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thrall. Oh my. Please don't be another string of fetch quests. Don't do it. Don't do it. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. Don't do it. Don't do it. Listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and in the mining life, danger's a constant companion. So when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial which tests the 3 traits of all good miners can't do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Now look on my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves as wear helms what are different. What? Shoot dwarves as wear helms what are different. Whatever the fuck. It's kind of bullshit that the first gets the dwarves while the source just gets the Lalafels instead. We really lost out on that one. Yeah, the Lalafels. I definitely would have preferred dwarves, but hey, it is what it is. Getting Lalafels mean we got Kryl, so I guess that's cool. And Tataru. you know, and piping. You know, we've got good lullabills. Now, look on my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be... Oh, right, I already read that. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take to the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. Lolly ho, you must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, the 3D mine runner, you use a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Wrong helm. Okay. Okay. Next time it's a trial for true, let me know when you're ready. Oh, that's it? Well, that wasn't so bad. Yeah. Cool. That was some impressive shooting, lass. Consider me satisfied. Did you know that Colusia is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining this stuff since ancient times. And ever so often, the selfsame veins yield what's called Earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was, we used to refine Earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look, and no place is surer than the Durgar's Tool. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than the Gogs. I could go on forever about those hornless whore sons, but then we'd be here forever and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earthseed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up to the challenge? We have dealt with far worse. I am sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now to help you find your way, I have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You? Corrupt? I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gulg. I didn't know why. To think the last Light Warden's hiding up there. The fate of Colusia, no, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's Korred. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of battle and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf. But he's liable to become a sin eater's breakfast before he can even manage to swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight. But I still want to try. Please, please let me go with you. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take Harut, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe, though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter Sin Eaters along the way. Though with you in our company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern. Oh, it's a duty. Oh, now that we're into duty, they changed the duty music. Okay, fine. At least I get to hit something. Oh, what? No. You're getting what a Okay, that helps. What a noob that Exarch spamming Cure 2 on himself instead of using his OG CDs. Yeah. Imagine spamming your normal Cure spell for healing, yeah. Couldn't be me. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Imagine forgetting you've got OG CDs that can do better when you need it. Couldn't be me. Our last push then, shall we, weapons? Whoa. What the fuck? Where'd this thing come from? Behind us, obviously. Doing the thing again where he's spamming. Wow. Holy scripted, Batman. Sounds bad to say this, but I was getting a little excited to see you get down for a minute there. No, I could tell as soon as the stun came and then he prepared the AoE, I was like, oh yeah, it's scripted. We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more Sin Eaters come. Right, follow me please. I will take you to Duger's Tool, where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. Oh right, I can use my mouth. Aether Current. The quest can wait. At least the benediction was perfectly timed for dramatic importance. If the terrain and stench are any indication, we're at the Tool. Ah, there. The Gogs with their ugly, unkempt beards. If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Korut. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool Sin Eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earthseed? I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We will be much obliged. Without further ado then. Huh, I can see straight through me. Right, a diggin' we will go. Let us not be idle either. Though Korut cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few Gog from the field. To that end, Dream Powder, as you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Lex and Loft. Truly, it seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of Dream Powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word and I will cast the enchantment. You will lose it if it expires or you change areas. Okay. I'm back! This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go and dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Koret. Let us carry this back to... The hell's wrong with him? Are you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may also have overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Uh-oh. That's Glag, Chief of the Gogs. You're one of the Thalls. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but Thal scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting of you limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. Impudent whelp. Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble, fobbly things you Thals have hanging from your faces. That is some 96.4 ground beef right there. Like oil and water, this is not to end of its own accord. Weapons, do you perchance have some dream powder left? Then let's put it to use and be on our way, though something tells me we've not seen the last of their bickering. Forgive me, Koret, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just when it comes to Gogs, I can't help but see red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Oh no, not now. Now that we have what we came for, Ever, it's time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Well, my friend, much as I've enjoyed our time together, I think it's best we split up, so that we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see to the Earthseed safely into the hands of China's. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Koret back to Tolmra? My thanks, weapons. Brief though it was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. Right, hold on, I forgot to... Okay, interesting. Historian's not here. Alright, whatever. It's not like it's dungeon time or anything, but... Lally-ho, glad you're back in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed, then? I got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Kurut was upheld. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckoned you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you, should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at top run already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Depends how the world is. Okay, yeah, this is. I might as well grab. Look, weapons, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and Reen recruited are being escorted to the worksite, and by both Crystarium and Yulmoran soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Pickaxes from the dwarves? Trust you have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Pickaxes, loads of them. Now we may all work to our heart's content. Oh, I don't have many talents. I do have a strong back, and what strength I have I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still hadn't repaid you an Alphino for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't gonna stop me from trying. I'm with you to the end. Come on, you lot. Look lively. We've come, weapons. In case you're wondering, Guthjohn is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's got on ahead. He could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here? Thaf? I thought you brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jerk. Oh gods, if this plan works and the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it! Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you that that's not what the Talos is for? Where the hells would the tracks even go? They're bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination, seeing as though Stoneworks is involved. Maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough. We're going to work, and if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'm gonna have you pushing one yourself. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? Oh, you clearly weren't, and neither are we. Rest assured, we will put at least to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we all would enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards. Greetings, weapons. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After night return to Amarang, we notice a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later when who should come along but Alice. She said that she had sought to aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right then and there. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice, plump worm. My thanks, weapons. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let's see that this plan is a resounding success for the sake of all in Norvant. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you have no other pressing tasks, then would you care to accompany me to Amity? There Y'shtola is overseeing those who would imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Right, the one place that doesn't have an aetherite. Good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we've gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. Thou hast proclaimed loudly and freely, Master Chai, yet from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths abiding by proven methodology. I don't know why the fuck... Methodology... You know what I mean. To ensure the integrity of thy design. Methodology. I don't know why I couldn't have said it the first 3 fucking times. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks, though our glory days are behind us. I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered the aura I asked for, Earthseed I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness. Or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart would serve to circulate aether throughout the chases. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which I seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe we can maintain a stable aether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Oh my god, you mean I gotta go back? I have bad news. You're going back. Runar, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends, there's something I would show you. It is I, Jackie the Frost, came right in time to see you lose the ability to read. Oh, okay, so it was you. You're the one who cursed my tongue. I say, are these not Heartstones? They are, the most prized possession of we, the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic, and we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. But think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our own very eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there's peace beyond. Thus, are we also at peace. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. So Master Chai, if you could instruct us on how to distribute the Heartstones. And weapons, for good luck, may I ask you to imbue one as well? Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetheroid. Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you would be so kind. That will do, thank you, weapons. If this Heartstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Tadia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to Sin-Eaters. Yeah, that was wild. Right, I've identified the spots of the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they are amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Golg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promised to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We'll see you soon. I am stubbornly playing this until we either get to the next trial or the next dungeon, whichever comes first. A moment, Urianger, you said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light, do you? Not contact the light, contain the light. Be assured that I do. all which I require lieth in this land. Lieth in this land. I'm close? Okay. Although I'm curious what the plan is. Although the plan is probably just kill me, if that's even possible. And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. It's the curse of Urianger. Every time he's around, I can't pronounce words. Even when I'm not reading his dialogue, if he's just in the same general vicinity, I can't pronounce shit. I'm told the rock of the chases is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvog for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself. Will it be enough? Oh, actually, I'll take this. Fuck the money. The die. God, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest, as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and weapons? Thank you. Warning, you are severely undergeared for the next dungeon. The next dungeon has the largest and most satisfying wall-to-wall ever, but you definitely won't survive it as you are. I've got... well, the plan was to just have the entire... what I usually do, just have the whole augmented Skavian... whatever the fuck. And then, until I get to the level cap and then replace it all. Although, I still don't have the rings. But that was my plan. I don't know if I currently have anything better. Oh, I guess this is better, technically. I have a set of 81 gear for you if you can crest that cap somehow. Get over the level barrier. Do you have a, Here's what I'm thinking. If I can do like a... maybe if I do like a leveling dungeon. Ether Meld, I'm not sure what you're doing right now, but if you want, we can run like the level... you can go healer and we can run the leveling dungeon. Yeah, and that'll push me over to 81, at least I hope. And then, yeah, whatever you got for me, you can give it to me then. And then I have this saved to a glamour plate, so I'll just glamour over it. So yeah, I'm cool with that. Historian, are you still in here? We're gonna do a leveling dungeon if you want to join. Or if anyone in the chat happens to be online in the game and, I mean, wants to tag along, you know. Speak now or forever hold your peace. I'm gonna go take a piss, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I just took care of something else. I can help if you need. Let me see if you're online. Do we have you added? Okay. You won't be tanking, though. Okay, so this should be an insta-queue then. Got 3 out of the 4, so yeah. Let me make sure to eat. Oh, I don't think I've ever gotten this on a roulette. I instinctively pressed to the TDN when I saw the tank bus and I forgot, oh, I'm not freaking... This is Stormblood. Oh. Oh, well, this is awkward. Okay, I'm rolling. I am not rolling again. I'm good. Oh, home stretch. We made it. I did not mean to press that. I meant to press the frickin' provoke button. I pressed Living Dead. I might have just committed seppuku. I might have just fucked myself over. Oh. The only person not in the party, but sure. I didn't hit 81. Okay, well, I'll say this. Doing a trial will probably put it over the edge if I had to guess. Alright, trial it is. Oh, hell yeah. I don't think I've ever gotten Byakko on a trial before. Or like on the roulette.
nation trembles before my might. Behold, fury given form. My wrath is a ceaseless torrent.
This is a long fall.
To ashes with you. Impressive! Very well, I shall bring all to bear!
I do think the Otta is the best song in the free.
Lightning Shift!
Little fun fact. I can't say the 4 because you fight Genbu in a dungeon. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! I wasn't paying attention. Stronger than I dared hope! As soon as that one level goes I don't think that is. Oh, I leveled up. Yay! I forgot to commend someone. Oh well. '81, I did it. There's some space in your inventory. You need 11 spots. Oh fuck. Alright. Let's see. This is a million. Alright, I guess I'll use that. I'll use that too. Oh, I don't have. I already have this. Okay. Won't need this. have that. Guess that could be. One, two. Okay. Damn, you even threw in a minion with it. Well, thanks, Ethermelt. You are a real one. Put this on. Is there an auto-equip button that I just missed? Oh. Whoops. Well, I'm gonna go glamour over this. I'll be right back. Wait. Where am I? Is there a crystal near me? Yeah, that's close enough. Okay. Going to Gridania. I really wish they let you keep like the glamour dresser and like the other frickin' chest that I can't think of right now. I wish they let you keep those in your apartment, so that way you don't got to go to like one of the 3 major locations to get inside of an inn. You know. Let's see, which glamour plate did I have? Oh, that one. Yes, it was this one. Okay. Wait a second. What the hell? Oh wait, my animated Khaled bulb might be. The plate you can always apply directly from your character interface. Oh, that's where I had this. I had to mend that. Fuck it. Alright, fuck it. I'll do it separately. Even though it's probably a waste, but whatever. Even though that's probably a waste, but eh. What can you do? Okay, I'm good. They're all about an equal distance away. We now return to your regularly scheduled FFXIV. After that very long commercial break. The Exarch, he went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyways, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. I actually gotta look for him. Oh, no, it wasn't. I like how the music. Wait a minute. Well, he could very well be down here. Oh, I can't go down there anyway. Oh, there he is.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years. Many more than remain to me.
Yeah, is he gonna explain why like half of his skin is crystallized?
And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
Actually, I don't know.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Probably go fix whatever the fuck is happening and back in Garlemald, you know, with them and their Black Rose and all that stuff, you know. You know. Yeah. Got unfinished business with the Empire.
Ah, yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, the specter of war will remain. But to declare your intent with such easy resolve, you truly are a hero's hero, my friend. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path.
Oops, didn't mean to click. Oh well. I know who you are, I just can't prove it yet. Actually, I can prove it, but I'm gonna play dumb.
Over. Indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said. Though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own, about my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
don't understand. Y'all do not understand how badly I want to see Vothri's fat ass fucking tumble tonight. I am soldiering through. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived for the fresh air and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. If you've got another 40 minutes in you, it could very well happen. I got another 40 minutes. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but yeah, I can tank another 40 minutes, sure. Xenos, quote unquote. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the First to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather, on the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken to the field of late. Yeah, because we've been doing a little traveling. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have her comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. Oh, are they gonna try to, like, kill us while we're, like, kill our regular bodies while we're away? This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. Oh, that's what his plan was. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective, of both of our objectives. Right, just reminding you that he's an Ascian. Though through Heidelin's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down a false path, or the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. It's unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a de-evolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour has come, your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone for the future of Garlemald? Oh dear, you do not wear the murmurs moltly well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. Ah, and the real Xenos shows himself. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this first are proving her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos, or would I rather called you a Litibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos ye Galvis. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secret or my flesh, I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Oh no! Bro really said the choice is yours. Really pulled the Fleece Johnson. The upcoming events are so peak I'm more than ready to buckle in for the long haul. Alright, well, buckle in. Xenos, when he isn't fighting, is your biggest cheerleader. Everybody glazes Xenos. But my biggest glazer is Xenos as well. Oh, here we go. Judging by the portentous look in his eyes. Okay, yeah. It's going to be important because it has a picture. Pictures are always important. Right, so while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely taking Mount Gulg into its grasp. Weapons, we may be certain that VFXIV will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Give the word no. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Come on, let's wrap this shit up. At least for the night, you know. There's probably more after, but you know. Very well, let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch VFXIV, mountain and all.
Oh, it is pretty big, yeah. Dude, I was about to say the same thing. Valkyrie is probably looking at this shit in horror, being like, whoa, what the fuck are they doing over there? Valkyrie horrified at seeing something bigger than him. Had he not been so fat, he probably would have been running laps around his room right around now in fear. Although maybe all that sweating will, he'll expend a few extra calories.
Ha! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
4-3 marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected.
I want to be a fly on the wall to
We
see
must
what
try and
he's...
draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
I want to be a fly on the wall to see how he's reacting in there right now. I want to see the crash out. I know he is seething up there right now.
Is that?
Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless.
Right, I forgot these guys existed. Whoops.
Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
There was some venom in that last sentence. Oh, that's our ticket in.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Get it? It's gonna be peak because we're gonna be climbing a mountain. Haha, get it? Pun pun pun? No? Okay. Everyone is here, good. That's how us has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Vothri's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every Yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. Last one there's a rotten egg. Oh, well, of course they're all going to be the last ones there because, you know how dungeons go. They show up after all the fighting's done. This dungeon has the biggest and best wall-to-wall pull ever in the first part. When you hit a wall, keep going. The wall will move out of your way. Okay. Thanks for letting me know, Ethermelt. I'm gonna see if Historian is still on and wants to frickin'... Okay, well, I guess not. Alrighty then. I will do my damnedest to keep you alive, survive this, and it'll be glorious. Alright, I guess it's just us three then. Let's go. What the hell? Oh, because I had trials selected. I will DPS as hard as I can. You DPS as hard as you can. Yeah. DPS like your life depends on it, because it kind of does. And then afterwards, I'm gonna have myself a nice big plate of food, because I am hungry as a motherfucker. And even then, I still won't be Vothri's size, but I'll be pretty damn close.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Holy shit. It's still not over. It's still not over. This wall-to-wall is gonna be generational. Is this where it ends? I can't even see my character. Look at this shit! I think I'm screwed. Might have been a bit too big. Alright, I'm trying to think. Here's what I'll do. I'll try it again, but like when I get to like that last set of, oh fuck, they're coming. Okay, when I get to that last set of enemies, just like Ether Melt, just kind of sprint with me. That way you're already there when it's time to fucking heal. What was that? That was apparently the biggest wall-to-wall I've ever seen. He was not lying. If you were a paladin, you could have hit hallowed ground. That's true, but I'm not a paladin. Unfortunate. Is this the end? Okay. Yeah, I can do it. If I get too low, I'll pop with it. Like now. I don't think we can do this in one sitting. Yeah, we'll do 2 groups at once. Yeah, that fourth person is probably like, what the fuck are these guys doing? That wall-to-wall was so gluttonous, even Valkyrie was a bit surprised. He was like, damn. He was like, chill. brought Bothry too much food and he smote you for it. The monster from the trailer? I think we've encountered at least a few of these. I think also too, there was one of these in the Heavensward dungeon. Well, two of them actually. There was one in the research facility, and then I think there was another one in Amdapor Keep, I think, but I could be wrong. One of these lion thingies. Bothry placing barriers in his way. Yeah. He truly is the villain. He thinks he's him. You are not him. Although... yeah. Alright, I forgot. I forgot I had that. Vothri is such a crossbell fan, because, like, this man sure loves his barriers. Oh, it's a Rubik's Cube. Oh, I get it. I understand now. As long as the healer doesn't die, we have a chance. If the healer dies, it's pretty much wraps. If the tank dies, you got a fighting chance. Yeah, if the DPS dies, it's no big deal. Because really, if the healer dies, you start going, oh shit.
Righteousness! And righteousness will prevail!
Uh-huh.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
Well, he's got a nice place, I'll give him that.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Forgiven revelry, damn. Susanoo fell off, huh? There we go. We made it. Oh. Hot damn. Okay, Vothri, you and I don't see eye to eye on a lot, but low-key, I kind of understand. I understand a little bit. A little bit. I won't fault you too much for that one, specifically. I'm gonna have to do what I must and beat her with my very big, oversized, dark sword. Ha 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 ha, yeah. Oh, fuck? Hold on. Whoa, look. There's like 5 of these motherfuckers now. Oh. Oh. Ow. Oh, it's just fireworks. It was hard to tell with the earbuds in, but I'm pretty sure it was just fireworks. FFXIV, bring your fat ass out here. I streamed 6 hours just to come get you. Oh, extra person already left. In here. Eh. Alright, so now what?
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthry's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down on your own heads?
Fun's not over yet?
By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict.
Bro needs to mute one of his speakers.
Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself.
The real reason Alphino's writing him off is because he knows that if he invites Vorthry to the all-you-can-eat buffet, he's gonna be a massive liability. He cannot exist because nobody else would be able to eat.
If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthry. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word!
Oh, he did mute one of his speakers. Yay, no more echo.
You presume to lecture me. Insolent words. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
Yeah, you could stand to lose a few pounds.
To grant us an audience.
A few 100 pounds maybe at that. But you know, small baby steps.
Find 4-3. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Noticing how all of the Sin Eaters that he summoned were the hookers. Wait, what the fuck? The Crown of the Immaculate now accessible. Hold on, they gave me a back-to-back dungeon? Or is this a trial? Maybe it's a trial. Confront innocence in the Crown of the Immaculate. Oh, it's a trial, okay. Wait, am I at the end? Because this reminds me of when frickin' you do the fucking etherochemical research facility and then you fucking do Thornton. Or Shinryu after am I at the end? VFXIV is too big for a mere dungeon. I ran into that shit like a brick wall. I'm like, wait a minute, am I at the end? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to change the thumbnail for this. Oh my goodness, he takes up almost the whole fucking picture. Well, okay, alright, to be fair, so do the other. Oh, okay. I can't really hold that against him. But still, bro. This is one hell of a mugshot. There you corner the unrepentant VFXIV who declares his intent to expunge you and rule over creation as an immaculate being. At struggle's end, will man live a waking dream and falls for it? Okay. You want to know funny? I can't speak anymore. That's how fucking late it is. You want to know something funny? I'm pretty sure VFXIV is the first, like, VFXIV is the first, end of MSQ, like, I guess, trial that isn't, like, some well-known enemy or, like, summon in the series. Because, like, A Realm Reborn, you had the Ultima Weapon. Heaven's Word, you basically had Knights of the Round. Stormblood, you had Shinryu. And Shadowbringers, you have this fat ass. You get what I mean? Anyway, alright, let's go. Alright, VFXIV, pull up. Roll up if you have to. You know, I don't want to be ableist. I know moving can be a bit of a struggle for you.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains!
Light Warden
Bow
Innocence.
down and acknowledge your king, your god!
Oh my god, he's actually just gonna fight us as is. He's fat!
Prepare for judgment! This will be a burden. To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their love.
Dude, I can't believe I'm already at the end of like the first set of MSQ. That felt like it went pretty quickly, even though it probably didn't, but still. Oh shit. Ba 3 sucks, he's already like a quarter dead. I'm surprised. This is probably the most moving this man has done the entire expansion. This is the most calories this man has burned the entire expansion. I'm impressed. I am honestly... I gotta take my hat off to him. This is growth. This is progress. Hey, keep it up, buddy. He's even fighting us fair and square, because, you know, you could just sit on us and it'd be all over. The fuck? What the fuck? Oh, is he transforming? I figured he had a second phase, but... Oh god, he's getting fatter! What the fuck?
I shall embrace this triumph.
What the fuck? What is this weight loss? What is this weight loss? What is this weight loss? What is this 2-minute transformation? 30-day transformation. This shit took like all of 2 minutes. Oh my god, he played us this whole time. Bro ate so much he came full circle. He literally and figuratively fucking ascended. What the? Oh no. Oh no. He's hot. This is a literal fucking glow up. It is a literal glow up. In every sense of the word. Nah, I'm not gonna lie, this might be the best one they've done yet. This might be the best end of expansion boss they've done yet, although Thoradin comes pretty close. I kind of wish I had turned the music up a bit. I can't even hear the music over all the shit that's going on. Might be time to pop Living Dead. He's almost done. Just a bit more. Even a glow-up couldn't save him. I'm proud of you for losing all that weight, though. Nah. Let's give him a round of applause. That was an experience I will not soon forget. Is that Valkyrie? Who knows? I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvant, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with... Oh no. Oh no. Upon speaking with Reen, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance of Mount Golg. Oh boy. What am I in for? Don't stop. Ooh, I'm going to bed at 4 tonight, it seems.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains.
Dude, I skipped dinner for this shit. I am hungry as a motherfucker. I am taking down half of my fucking kitchen as soon as I come off a stream. You're gonna mistake me for Valkyrie when this shit's over. Anyway. But yeah, we continue onward because this shit's gotten good now.
Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god.
You know what happens to gods in this specific game, though. You know, I've killed my fair share of gods and godlike beings. That doesn't mean much.
As man and sin eater both.
I still have to wonder though, is he part Sin Eater because he ate like too much of the frickin' meals or whatever they're fucking called? Is he half Sin Eater because of that, or is he half Sin Eater because some human went and like fucked a Sin Eater and like Vothri was the result? You'll be at a good spot to end after these long cutscenes.
I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
Oh, it's explained here? Alright. I'll wait. Oh my god.
Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Yo, tell Thornton I said hi. And I'm still doing well, you know, in spite of it all. Oh, wait, I gotta absorb his Aether. Fuck, I forgot this. I forgot about this. Right. What's gonna happen to me now? Although if I had to predict something, maybe Ardbert is gonna, like, make sure I don't OD on light, and maybe that's why he was left behind. That's my prediction. You're already full and now you have to eat Vothri. Whoa, where's Vothri? I ate him.
Look, the sky.
And there it is. Oh, it's an echo. Never mind.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground.
This is the former mayor.
Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
I wonder who this could be.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Oh, an Ascian put him up to this. Imagine my shock.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign.
Oh, it wasn't just any Ascian, it was Emmet Selk himself.
But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so Vothri is the kid of the former mayor, and I guess that's his wife or, you know, his significant other, whatever. So Vothri is their kid. So you're telling me the reason Vothri is that fat is not because of any supernatural shit or anything like that, but he just genuinely ate that much? He naturally got that fucking fat? Is this what you're telling me? I'm asking the real questions here.
Amazing. Before my Vothri, they behave as docile pets.
He actually got that fat just by eating. I thought this guy was on like Sin Eater roids or something, but bro, he got that fat naturally. He's natural, just in the opposite direction. He's naturally fucking fat. He literally just ate that fucking much. I can't wrap my head around it, which makes sense because of how fat he is, but still. You know, no shit, I can't wrap my head around Vothri. He's too big, but you know what I mean. His Sin Eater was bestowed by an Asian, but his fatness is all natural. Imagine how much more of a threat this guy could have been if he was in shape. Look, if I had the power to control all cheeseburgers, I too would eat like a fat god. Dude, this guy could have been like... Well, he already is essentially kind of a demigod, but like he could have been... Oh my god.
With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
But...
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Only a handful of Yulmorans actually got fat, though. Vothri absorbed all of the fat that the Yulmorans should have gotten. The only Yulmoran I saw in there that was still fat was fucking, fuck, what's the dude's name? What was his name? Chai? Whatever, I don't remember his full name. That motherfucker's wife is the only fat motherfucker besides Vothri and Yulmor. Everybody else is surprisingly in shape, in spite of the lifestyle they're leading. Dulia Chai, yeah. Or was that the wife's name? I don't remember. Oh, okay, and there it is. Makes sense that eating Vothri would cause me to OD on light.
"12 Fend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
Oh right, I forgot. Urianger did say he had a contingency plan.
It's changing back.
Oh, well that sucks.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Okay, but what's gonna happen to you? I mean, you can't even stay out of the tower too long without, you know, you literally run on a fucking battery, essentially. I don't know if you're the... Well, alright, let's see what happens.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
I mean, in all fairness, he probably could use a vacation.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
Although I'm confused now.
You knew of this, Urianger. Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Oh, he just didn't want to make it sound like... he didn't want to tell them that he was going to die in the process, basically.
What does he mean to do?
Probably absorb the Light Wardens himself and, like, maybe as a way of neutralizing it, but it's going to kill him. That's what I figure.
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, pretty close.
From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
Oh my god, all of Vothri's light is lagging the stream.
Thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
Too bad about the Exarch, but at least the rest of us get a happy ending. Yeah. It sucks, I'm gonna miss him, but hey, better him than me. Exarch is the homie. I just can't prove it yet.
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Dude, I knew it was fucking him. Like, oh my god. Like...
Thank you for fighting for this world. For believing.
You're the motherfucker who said you were gonna go lock yourself in Crystal Tower forever or whatever the hell. So, as soon as I see someone who looks a whole lot like you coming out of the Crystal Tower, or, you know what I mean. Like, at the end of Stormblood, I'm like, oh, duh, it's obviously him. He's just wearing a mysterious hood and frickin'... What the hell? Oh. Right. I forgot he was still around.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First.
Psych, the game doesn't get such a peaceful ending. I'm sorry, did you think the twists were over? We got too comfortable around him.
Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme.
Emmett showed him with the blicky.
To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity.
Hey, someone needs to take some of this weight off of me, otherwise I'm gonna fucking OD on fucking Vothri light, or whatever.
Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
What have we learned here, people? Never trust an Ascian.
Stay put. Your friend is still alive. But whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, led myself believe that you could contain the light.
Bro, I got like 5 of these motherfuckers in me. Pause. Pause. Pause! I didn't mean it like that, but you know what I meant.
But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage. I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes.
Into killing the little bit of darkness that resided here.
When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vothri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
Well, yeah, did you think we were gonna lose? I mean...
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light.
Oh. Whoops. Look, hey, listen. In my defense, one of these people is fucking Vothri. He's like another 5 people in one.
If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly.
Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Uh-oh.
You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether.
Sounds like a shitty-ass life, not even gonna lie.
Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorthri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair.
Ain't no way you're ranking me below Vorthri. Hold on a minute here. Hey, I take offense to that.
My welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
Damn.
Till then, I bid you farewell. Eater.
So what happened? I haven't seen Ardbert in a while. Where's he at? Oh, there he is. See, we hadn't exhausted all our options.
Finally. After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable.
Oh, okay, so I'm not out of the woods just yet.
You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Hmm? I don't see anything except light. Ah, shit. My reputation. My generational run.
It's all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again.
My career is finished.
And it's because of you. And the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. Now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
Oh man, I got allegations on me now.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
It's okay, Ardbert. Sorry, Ardbert is just messing with you. It's actually noon, so that's why it's so bright. Man. Nah. The sky's got a particular tint to it. I don't see any blue anywhere. Like, it's bright and kind of cloudy, so yeah. It's definitely the wrong type of bright light. Alright, do you happen... Actually, I can just look it up. If there's like, what? Like, if there's like 2 quests left before I hit level cap, then I might just do that, but let's see. Oh, there's a lot left? Okay, so I wasn't really at the end then. I mean... It was a major turning point, but I wasn't really at the end. Yeah, because I'm seeing, even just for level 79 alone, I'm seeing like 6 quests. And then like 4 for level 80. And then that's it. Okay. So, yeah, I am not... If I do another 6-hour stream, I can finish it next time. Okay, so in the next stream or two. If it's another long one, then I might be able to finish it. If not, then it'd be like the next 2 streams. But either way, yeah, we're close to the end, but we're not quite at the end. Yeah. That was still pretty good though. You know, we made pretty good progress. We took down Vothri, kinda. You know. So yeah. We still make good progress, so yeah. Anyone who's still here, you know, thanks for sticking around and, you know, enduring these trying times. But it was fun, and I think overall this was probably, I kind of feel it in my bones, this might have been the most entertaining stream I've done in a while, you know, between like just the little conversations we had in between and then like, you know, what just happened. You know, just a while ago. So yeah, same time, same place next week, you know, be there, or whatever. And thanks, Historian as well, even though I don't think he's still here, but, you know, Historian, Ethermelt, and, Sora Wild, or Jackie, I don't know which one you prefer to go by. But yeah, thanks for the help during the dungeons and all that stuff, too. Yeah, see you next week. Yeah, as I said, I'm gonna go get something to eat, because I'm fucking hungry. I did not expect to be 6.5 hours. I did not expect to be here this long, but, you know, it is what it is. I hope y'all enjoyed it, and yeah, I'll see y'all next week.